Extra supplies should you buy?
Don't know the escape route?
Don't panic!
The answer's here. Bang nose!
Huh?
Bang nose! Bang.
Alright, so I guess now we gotta stop or find Senior Brother before he becomes more evil, because he definitely betrayed us.
Good morning, Wise.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
A mandatory meeting. Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend, but those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Waifei Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a nominal disciple. So, what do you say, Wise? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquei Summit?
Of course I am.
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling a little nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior brother. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior brother.
Yeah, welcome! Oh, even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
So is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunquei Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Swabian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
Wow.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Belle can also become an official disciple now? We were both nominal disciples.
I already served the tea about a half an hour ago. You were still sleeping, so I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
I think that's cheating.
Wait, you mean you're my senior now? Huh. I knew I woke up later than usual today. Did you secretly turn off my alarm?
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
Junior brother, there's one more thing.
Junior Wise, I've handed over delivery expenses for Soybean Temple to Junior Bell. Someone may come to collect the electricity bill in a few days, but shouldn't pay it on time, or Rebellion won't be able to use the charging station. I just did electricity bill. Made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. You sure have a lot on your plate, jeez. Can't be helped. I'm the most senior sister after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on my juniors. But I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me at least next few days. Come to think of it, Junior used to be the most junior. Now she's become a senior sister too. Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister. But she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. What's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Xiao Guang. Make sure to call her senior. Okay, got it. You got what? Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzuha's voice joined the conversation. Morning, what brings you here? Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm here to get some porcelain products from Belian. Actually, asked Minato to help with carrying it all. Hey, where's Minato? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone, and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. An argument, I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Minato he doesn't have to need to come. Belian said it'll send someone to help move the goods to Mystic Wares. Alright, who's his friend and who's he fighting? Let's go. Damn, it's so busy here. Why is it so crowded?
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Minato! Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition!
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
What happened? Are the miners and Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see. The miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so worked up.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Wise?
What? I didn't know it was a proxy.
Exactly what I was thinking. Let's treat it as my first training as an official disciple of Soybean Temple. I'm ready anytime.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different. But don't worry, she's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
I'm scared.
I'll head back to Suebian Temple and get ready with Belle.
All right, let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Wise. Yuzu already went back with the goods. More things on your end. Let me tell you what happened. Yada yada yada. Bada bada. Not out to pal fighting me proxy. Let's see. I'll get Els and the HCV ready. Let's leave Suebian Temple to Betty and Ash out for her. Wise, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Monata first. Els will be there soon. Alright, we agree.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
Got here quick, Wise. I was using her on Alice, but they're both busy. Let's not bother them this time. Just three of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned.
Essence of nature, shaped by the balance of 5 elements. Peace Herbal offers.
Let me introduce you to Wise, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aratamamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
What?
Huh? Emissary?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzaha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Wise? Just ask away.
I have to ask, what's Aratamamaru?
It's Monato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
That sounds even worse.
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the night horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch. I sparkle with anticipation. Checking her now would be too cruel, so...
Okay, so what is the night horror?
You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The night horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Monata pushes your hand out.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as ore spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Ore spirits? Never heard of them.
They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Is this a side effect of the sacrifices happened recently?
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Wise. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
So, should we go to Tamworth Hills and find a Lumite ore mining site now? Let's go!
Oh, right. Monato, Wise, let me give you some ginger tongue sway too. If you come across someone suspicious, drizzle some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it. That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit. I refuse.
There are ethereals ahead. Leave them to me.
I need to get used to him.
Here I come.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Monato?
Oh, come on, no. Thank goodness. Pal, you ran ahead. What's going on? Take a look. Pal took us mining when we ran into Porcelumex people. Everyone was on edge. Things started getting tense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with him. I last saw them running towards the dam. I heard their ethereals, so I was too scared to follow them. Couldn't even turn back to where I came. The dam should be just up ahead. I should find my way back. I can see the cable car, so I just gotta keep heading towards it. And Pal gave it to us. Ah, great, thanks. Kinda on you off. Be careful out there.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Take a break. Ow! Showtime!
Not done yet. Watch and learn.
We can't go any further. Let's try another path?
Wait, maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
Impressive! What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal. Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
Oh, it's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
I thought Pal was a miner. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Huh. Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Master, I've consulted with Beelion on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Never heard of that before. Fairy, can you find any information?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
I see what's going on. You charged into the Hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
Wait, is this one of the ore spirits?
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monito? Wow, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monito. What a coincidence! How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a Hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Monito. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Should we go with him?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let them go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't know this, but Monito and I have known each other since we were 10. I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about you, Monito? Did the wish you made back then come true? I remember your dream. This isn't really what it was, right?
You're talking so much, it's starting to feel suspicious, boss. Wait, Lucia, not that kind of suspicious. Put the ginger tong sui away.
Look! Up ahead! Ethereals I've never seen before!
Take them down!
This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monito handle it. He's never liked others stepping into his battles. We're almost there. The town is just ahead. Look, we're here.
Oh!
So this is the town?
Are they still living here?
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
Oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Monito. This is the sanctuary for our dreams. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know.
Oh, you're back. So how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Monato. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Mom, I'm scared. He's different and strange.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here.
They've all been
Pal,
possessed.
do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Monato. You should already know everyone.
What?
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Fairy, scan the miasma tumors here.
There's no sound of response. The connection seems to have been suddenly cut off.
Belle? Fairy?
The always reliable voice remains highly silent, and the pale switches to autonomous mode. This town may be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is the sanctuary for dreams. You'll understand, Monato.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite the remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Wise. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
Who's that?
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully.
There's a couple of pieces of paper on It's covered in strike-throughs and annotations with a striking message at the end. Go tag along with the Wi-Fi Peninsula investigation team or some hollow raiders. Get some material. You still can't write anything good after that. Maybe you should just give up writing. Yikes. That's hers, huh? I'm super confident about this script. It's going to blow you out into a way, especially the plot twist with the protagonist's identity. I'm just going to see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what character it is, I'll take it to the next step of my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. How can I reach out to... Why head back to 5 months from where? No way. Our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place where we can shoot a masterpiece without interference. Just you two? Nah, we still gotta track down the production team, find partners, get more actors. Might as well help us find them. Before everyone's here, focus on getting ready. We've got plenty of time. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. To write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. Can I look at the script? No way. Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let down anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role too? Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. So you can peek inside the script. Thick stack of scripts, all blank pages without even a single punch.
Who are they?
Must be new here.
Suspicious. So this place...
Am I seeing things? Or does their ether look a lot like miasmic plants?
It does look weird.
They're not human, are they?
I can't believe I stumbled upon this by mistake. That's funny. Whoa. That girl, she's actually got a junior tongue sweet. To flick your ear? No, not at all. I'm just surprised. Teaching you me to junior tongue sweet and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. I'm even more motivated to deliver these letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up on that hill. It's a good thing to get letters up there. The stuff doesn't go too far. Looks like it takes too long to walk here. How can you say that? I've got a ton of things to do. Time is precious. And it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think that's something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery. But traveling alone never lonely, sharing your joys, your sorrow, your sadness. Such an idyllic job. But everyone stopped sending letters and switched to films these days. But hey, the good thing is, there's the hollow. The ones are useless here. The delivery service really matters. Haha, got messages to pass along, just write them down and I'll make sure they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. Auditorium? Yeah, didn't Moss tell you? The auditorium is off limits. You can't go near it without his permission. But since everyone wants to write letters for the auditorium, I'm the only one who gets to help deliver them. Why are they writing letters for the auditorium? You really don't know anything wrong. Don't worry, stick around here long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now, time's precious. Check right in to deliver these letters next. The postman weighs the letters in his hand, and she can tell recipient names and addresses around the envelopes. Seems like people around here really do have a habit of letters.
What did you say?
Didn't Monato say he wanted to look around? Did Moss hold him up?
What happened? Oh, it's nothing. We're just catching up on old times. I remember something that might interest Monato, so I gave him a heads up. Monato had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is that they've been growing bigger lately. I heard that they've got new boss too. I have nothing to do with that. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions at Phelan Heights. Really, Monato? Monato, you don't consider a gang with a boss. Enough of it. Going on and on about the past. What are you really up to? So let's talk about the present. Townspeople you might know are resting just a ways out. But they're about to switch ships and head out with me for the next round of recon. We want to investigate, and I suggest hurrying it up. Alright, I'll head over there now and rejoin you later. Wise. Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to us two. So Monato quickly runs out into the distance. What did you say? Just start investigating the townspeople's situation, see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Phelan Heights.
Let's go check on Lucia. This is so strange. These people actually seem fine with being around the miasma tumor.
Wise, over here!
Fake. All these people are fakes. Looks like a list with that closer at the top. Step 1, open a tea house. Step 2, expand the footprint shop. Step 3, beat young chests in. Campaign the surprise to life great peninsula. Final step, hire Miss Sweetie as an agent. Is hiring Miss Sweetie harder than all the previous steps? That probably is true. I've become a powerful boss now. They all say I'm amazing. Don't worry, no one's trying to check me out, believe me here. Alright, I've got a little girl. I treat him well, just like how you treat me. Is that the opposite? Terrifying. It actually looks good. What do we do, Wise? Operation Junior Tongue Sweet failed. We're all out and not a single person showing any abnormal signs. Does that mean they're not war spirits? Maybe, but it wasn't a complete waste. I asked several people and they all mentioned one thing. Never go near the auditorium. Also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right? But the more you say not to go, the more we want to check it out. That's right, you get it. Let's go. It's just ahead. I've got a feeling this place is hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
I had a feeling we'd get spotted. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden-winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Lucia skips towards the direction Mouse pointed out, forgetting to even say goodbye.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Pal dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monito should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the Hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
I can achieve my dreams with my own strength, not through the miasma's illusions.
All right, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
With that, the less than pleasant conversation comes to an end and Miles turns towards the auditorium. The plan was to find Lucia or investigate some of the other townsfolk, but at some point, without realizing it, the townsfolk have all disappeared. The shift change.
That's an ethereal. Is this Moss's doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it. Monito! Lucia! Oh good, I've lost them. Better retreat for now. There's more and more miasma residue. Gotta pick up the pace.
Go. I'm gonna play Resident Evil Village.
Where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you.
Wait, Monito! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the exit, Wise? We'll meet you there.
Oh no. Footsteps are gone. Did it leave? It's still behind us.
Wise!
You good? What's wrong?
In the fog, ethereals.
Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy?
Yo, so we made it last.
Wait, you're... What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? All right. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Manato.
So I guess we have an Ichigo situation here, huh?
It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago, when you were still a child. You know. You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me, too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Wise, I finally reached you. For a minute there, Is that Monato?
That's who he claims to be.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story?
It kind of does.
Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the hollow? 2 Monatos? It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So, essentially, the miasma has created Monato's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. Then I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Monato, you don't look too good. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Wise, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright?
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
So, the Komono Monato wearing white stands there with his sword in hand and watches you all leave the hollow. Shortly after, they return to Pilot Heights.
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Kind of good,
Oh,
actually.
it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Ginger Tongue Sway at all.
Huh?
I'll take it from here.
So Minato tells them everything that happened during the journey in the Hollow.
Drowned Ideals. The town. Another Monato? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping Watch Dance shop for a while?
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
That still doesn't explain the difference between Monato and Moss. We never saw two Mosses or any other duplicate townsfolk. So, it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Monato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like Ore Spirits.
Auditorium.
You mean there's been another Moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Monato.
That makes sense now. We weren't seeing real people at all. Pal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else entirely.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with? Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the Hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
The auditorium.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
About the last one, though.
Unfortunately, I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go to the Hollow right now. The others probably won't be back for a while.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
No kidding.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw a girl with short hair talking to a giant lion.
The girl with short hair must be Belle. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more Ginger Tongue Sway.
I should probably head back for now. I'm a little curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right, head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep?
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
To soothe the body.
What was Lucia talking about? Giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
Then she says that. Who the heck? Oh, it's him. It's Piccolo.
Wise, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yixuan spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Yixuan Shifu.
As Banyu introduced himself,
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says...
Next to the neat writing on the front, the back only has 3 crazy scribbled words. Call Banyu Shifu.
Using one note to message 2 people? That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
All right, Banyue Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Yixuan Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
Great. We've just run into a tricky situation.
And so you explain the situation to Banyu.
Strange illusions and dangerous ethereals. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
Banyu leaves with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue's Shifu can't help with.
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is super weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once you left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it, but until we find a solution, don't go anywhere near that town alone. Stick together with Monato and Banyue Shifu.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
Time to sleep and have that weird dream. Comfy bed here I come. Just how powerful is Banyu Shifu and what's really hidden in the auditorium? Better not think about it now, I should get some sleep. Oh, you're up, guys. I was about to look for you. Mato came back with a message to meet up at Yongchasen. Alright then. Banyu Shifu. Mato came to Swabian Temple. Banyu Shifu happened to arrive at the same time, so they went to Yongchasen together. You should over there too. That's great. Oh my, rare guest. Need to see my friends. Yes, I know. That's already gave me the heads up. You're in the Township Pavilion private room. First door on your right after you get out the elevator. This is not good. There's an elevator. Wow.
Wise, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry. I hope you haven't been waiting long.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room. Who's being this generous?
It's me.
What? Huh. Scary bunny.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh?
Are you a descendant of Carnivog?
We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment, so I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
Are the executioners allowed to handle company assets?
So Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien's also gone. Could that be a coincidence?
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well. I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bangbu went fully autonomous, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize, Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
What about this one? And this one? Forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process.
Guess we're drawing sucks.
Also, Mr. Wise, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Ms. Zhao hands you a device the size of a small box.
This is Tops's latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Reports.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it will help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
為飛地早茶，盡在飲茶先。鮮料即蒸，鮮活上台，鮮活靚正。
So you ready? Don't forget to bring that Lumen box. I'm ready to roll. Let's go. Yeah. inside Lumine Hollow at the town.
So, this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The Lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Miss Zhao.
Alright, the connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be pushy and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Koma no Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss.
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? Ah, I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. I should go say hi to Monato before heading to the auditorium.
Okay, in fact, here's about their story now. I think we better the protagonist shift in the stance we're taking was more subtle. This is a bit necessary intent and something. No way, every character I'm playing is to leave a lasting impression on the audience. I'm a powerhouse actress, one of the best actors 3 years in a row. Can't accept playing such a bland character. But this isn't quite the personality I had in mind. I've got it! Let's meet halfway up. The protagonist will be this upbeat, passionate person during the day, then flip to this cool, brooding character at night. How's that sound? Uniquely unique, huh? Isn't that a super culture? You're back again. Welcome. Don't tell me you're going to go on and on about the past again. No, there's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Not to shoot your look, as you said. I'll keep him busy until it's auditorium first. Please follow me on. Have to return to sender. How come? The sender puts down and I'm delivering garages. Never gets to return to it, right? I used to be confident that I could deliver letters anywhere, but every month I just started sending letters outside the hollow. The addresses are all like extra numeric groups, so next to family and friends and such. No one's down with me sender. How am I supposed to deliver these letters? Return to sender. Some postman answer after. Oh well, these recipients come to our town in the future. Mom says the town will keep expanding, everyone will end up coming here. Hold on to the letters for now. There'll be a chance to deliver them someday.
Really? You also run a martial arts school?
staring at. You look like some boss's sidekick. You think that too, huh? Well, good. It's up to them. I look like a thug that is used to conduct my investigation. Yeah, but not that anything. Look, I know you're not from around here, so I'm gonna come to the chase. I'm an undercover agent. There's something terrifying lurking in this town. It's going to be one of the locals who cover. Complete the mission on this side. That's right, I'm actually one of the ace of Section 6. They're shooting me out of his right hand. Code name Tsukishima. Ah, you got me in the first time. Shh, don't play my cover. I'm laying low here until the captain comes. We have the next contact. Let's call it going back. This is structure, Bob. Bring your report. Captain, shooting me out because he's important. Targets me back to structure. Every time I see him, he's every trying to run out of towns. Saying he wants to leave the hollow, even though he knows damn well there's no way out. Calling him boss just to keep him in check. This area. I come to my complaint, plus back in the video. Before I send newspapers and ties all about Section 6. Looks like all the evidence reports about Section 6. Open a martial arts school and I've been willing to teach you smart partners to real you in terms of Flying Heights. No, I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here to teach you fight techniques and play something. Open a martial arts school now. Here's outside is still dangerous. Not everyone here can fight. Everyone studied at martial arts, but at least they have a way to protect themselves from going out. Oh hey, what do you think about holding a tribe for a week? Ceremony held at Island Heights by Swabian Temple. People write the blessings for family and skylines, which are then released into the hollow by the Temple Master. It's a ceremony that we should shoot. I know, I've been going since I was a kid. I even went to the last time by Swabian Temple. So you can skyliners? No need for that. Think about it. What did all the skyliners about? It's a hollow, right? All I gotta do is research the hollow. It's just a hollow collect them on. I have tons of skylanders. You spot on the skylanders, you get back to me. I want to recreate the ceremony. I want to release skylanders that people have already researched before. This request came from a normal person and do my best to help. This is the hollow, and I want to assist that hollow creature made of plasma. I remember this technique called the perception technique from the way so. Master, perhaps you could use it to understand what these towns for really are.
Actually, I already used the perception technique earlier.
So they did recognize that.
Just as I thought.
Oh wait, bosses would be up this information. Can't go without it.
Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium. Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Hey, Wise, over here. Oh.
These guys are guarding the entrance. Check it in. Where they trying to hide it, the place sheer looks. Let's look around, look for another entrance. Yeah, I've got more directed approaches. I'm 3 years old to work my way. I've even been a few years. I'm pretty good at drawing videos, you know? Like, in a fight, I can create people coagulum that look just like them with my weapon and make them move around. But they only last a few seconds. Let me think, which theory should I create? 7 I've never seen it in person. I can't recall something I've never seen. No, even if I have seen it, it's impossible. There's 10 Lucius stacked together off collab. It's just not feasible. That's a legendary theory we're talking about. Actually, I've seen it. For real? You're not messing with me. You're absolutely the most mysterious, unassuming proxy, mystic, online friend I've ever met. Where'd you see her? Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. I'll read my head into the tournament. How long would it take to go to Hollow Zero and come back? It would take ages. Never mind. Let's head to the auditorium first. I'll search the smaller theory instead. Something less dangerous but still tempting enough to make them chase out there. Perfect for little boy. Fast crawlers or hotties? Yeah, that works. Maybe things too, huh? I'll distract them with them and sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this. If we just scare them, we just want to scare them, this will be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it 3. Follow me, little hotties. You see some streets all around the size hotties. Start moving around and turn up the guards. What the? Where did these things come from? They all run out. The guards following the little hotties and the little hotties following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Come, embrace your true desire.
Belle, did you hear that voice?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Someone's trapped in the miasma.
We gotta find a way to help her.
Hurry, why don't you go get some rest?
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Izari. Let's try again.
Are you all right?
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello? But it's not morning right now. What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait, you're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Wise saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Wise. Do you know each other?
What's your name? I'm Wise. Have we ever met before?
My name is Idhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Wise?
I'm not actually sure what I did. I just suddenly sensed something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
Sarah is in everything.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Idhari?
Can you walk, Idhari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not gonna stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
And so you take Yidhari safely out of the auditorium, with the town folks showing no intention of stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Yidhari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
Guardians cast worry, but not exactly hostile dances. They're leaving now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
But...
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Let's talk about it in detail once we're in a safe place.
There's a Christopher Love. There's some people here. I'm still not happy. Funny I achieved my dream, but now there's no one left to share this with. Now I'm coming to find you to show you. That must be the bad one.
Watch out! Ethereal's up ahead.
Fall back, Hari!
I'll handle them. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit. Not sure how many ethereals there are, but let's take them all down.
Impressive, Yidhari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Careful! Wise, you should stay back. I'm afraid you might get caught in the crossfire.
You ignored our question.
Such a pure and focused fighting style. Truly admirable.
Can't you not see anybody except Wise?
All right, that should be the last of the enemies.
Let's head toward the exit.
Yeah, you can only see Wise up there.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We've got a lot of questions for Yidhari.
Yidhari stopped.
Yidhari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Wise, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow now. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Trust me. You'll get out of here this time.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Yidhari.
Hold on. Careful!
Was I just seeing things? That wasn't real.
Wise, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the hollow.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
It feels like something really strange just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Idhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the Hollow.
So that means as long as Idhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now, and we still have so much to ask.
Alright, let's not leave just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Wise. That must have scared you.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a proxy for quite some time. I've never faced anything like this before.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
You don't have a bamboo or a carrot.
There's a miasma to the blocking the way ahead, but I don't see any miasma connected to it. Just run away to break the miasma. There are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. What you're looking for? People merchants. Seems someone was here a long time ago. Hold on, I can make them appear so you can see. What?
Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltists.
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Wise's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
Illusions look so strange.
They're illusions. Unusual is normal for them.
Hari seems to have been in the Hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
Do you use those to reduce the corruption effect?
Hari? She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up?
Yeah, come on!
Watch out! The next page is the ending!
Look, the gate up ahead. There's a safe house. So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old capital era. It's still in great condition and appears to be well equipped.
multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
All right, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who?
What's up?
Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Wise.
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You mistook them for illusions? What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a Hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Wise for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all his questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Wise's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, his eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Stop hitting on Wise, Ihari.
Hear that, Wise? Someone thinks your eyes are super captivating.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
What? You're?
Strawberry? It's me! It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Aratama Maru!
Really? What are the chances?
So it turns out that Ihari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Wise is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
No, I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect the miasma would amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others. So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over. And in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Ihari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the Hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could make a moving safe house.
The box?
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Ihari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
All right, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Ihari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, Did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
How does Yidhari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Strawberry Parfait, on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Monato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does. This time, in Waifei Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend.
Next time, bring her some ginger tongue sway. It'll definitely help. Did you hear that?
It's a bell.
The hunters.
Filth! I shall deal with you!
The line roars, echoes. Before anyone can react, it's a thunderous noise. When you look that way, you see the Manyu is already fighting the enemy, hitting it with the ringing of bells.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemnian Hollow. Better write this down,
Blink of an eye, Manuel's heavy fist come down again and again. It's swinging with sharp attack. Wandering until it's at a piercing roar. Is it anger? Excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. It isn't pain. Manuel's attacks are completely blocked, ready to do any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Wandering Hunter's no longer content with being defending. He raises his crimson spiked right arm and thrusts it at Manuel's exposed side between the gap in his
I'll help you.
Dashes his fingers on his side and raises his sword to parry, but the brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless! Fall back, Monato.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer is really strange.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be Commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face.
What?
It can't be.
Lucia! That's...
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
The same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair? The ears?
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
Just as the group is leaving the hollow, an uninvited guest knocks on the safe house door.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Yidhari.
No. I promised Wise I'd wait for him here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for him.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire hollow. We call it
the cradle.
Oh, hey, you're back. Good work out there. Of course. Your VIP guest, you just in. Zhao paid a hefty deposit to reserve the private room for you. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Tancha Pavilion.
Tancha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Wise, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered 2 more plates of steamed chicken feet.
You've already started eating. Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banyue Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Idhari. Miss Bell has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you. And just to clarify, we'll only need to write 1 report after trying them all out, right?
Of course. As long as you don't break them, 1 report will be enough. Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah. My grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
Oh, that's nice of you, Piccolo.
Banyue Shifu really does want to help with everything.
Then focus on Idhari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Banyue Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Why, do you have enough time to eat? Did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were barely you were talking all through the meeting, barely ate. I think it's just, what is it? I still don't get to eat a main dish. Hey, just as I thought, watching this. The Great Char Sui Bao Summoning Technique. We should space up in our book and let's summon something from its pages, and on the other hand, go to the book. What's that a Char Sui Bun? Char Sui Bun. We're so good today. I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bag. But what a coincidence. They just happen to be Winchester's last Char Sui Bao of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had any yet, right? Oh, you should have it. No worries. I've got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late night food stalls in a bit. When I'm still young, If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Harry too. The spice our safe house tastes awful. That's a good idea. It's kind of surreal. That's her strawberry breakfast like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sounds like she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in conversations. But she's really to all of us. Yeah, I probably didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We've had to meet up these couple of days, but I haven't heard from Yukari for over 2 weeks. I thought she went off somewhere. I thought she came half a month early. Guess we Sarah let her there. That Sarah person sounds dangerous. Tricking Yukari and keeping her locked up in the Oliver somewhere. She really knows how to get inside people's heads, like my missing brother. I see. Take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequences of messing with Hidari. Now then, time to grab some late night snacks. After saying goodbye to Lucia, you turn around and see Minato not far away. Looks like he's picking out snacks. Oh, it's you, Wise. Thank you for your hard work today. You too. To be honest, I kind of feel ashamed about what happened. Swore up and down I could take on that wandering into, but when it really came to it, so that's what's bugging you. Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Banyu Shifu had to look after me. Only I could be more like Banyu Shifu. I see him over there. The Shifu shouts at two kids echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Minato. How did you two get out here? The message saying you're not Yamcha Sit. You're at Yamcha Sit. So we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? Got it, I bite now. Oh, Wise, these are my younger siblings. I sing and I you duet. Say hi to Big Bro Wise. Hi, Big Bro Wise. Younger siblings. How weird thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, gotta go to get them home. See you tomorrow. I don't wanna leave yet. I wanna go to Kitty Ride. Me too. Alright. Each get to go on it once. Then we're heading back. Let's go to bed. Bedtime. All these lumen boxes will definitely be able to bring Ihari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading in Falum Heights as people slowly drift to sleep somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banyu Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
They're watching Banyu walk away. Zhao makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't higher up.
Dylan, I know you've been looking for that purge unit Type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banyu now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down, you're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
Why, is he up yet? Lucia. How'd you get my knock-knock ID? Everyone put Spook Shack has a knock-knock. How could I not have it? Minato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set up and waiting for you so we can take minutes. Careful, don't hit me. You're here. Did you get Harry's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Rimshot Sin, but we also have another little surprise. We talked about our favorite foods before. Harry said she loved good dessert. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. strawberry fudge bakery. Found this thing called shaved ice in Silent Bay and tried it. It's delicious. So I brought one for her. Tried, even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. How about you, Wise? Got that little box ready? Yep, let's go. Alright, we can eat breakfast so we get her out of there. The sound of water. Water that runs deep and resonates dissolve. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind down. Beneath the roaring nice peace. Released from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling mix brings up one clarity. Urgent a reason to seize the chance to surface. Ah, it must be a dream. But whose dream? And why this dream?
Wise!
What was that?
What's wrong? We just entered the hollow and you're already spacing out. Didn't sleep well last night?
For a moment, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah? When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Wise, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just spacing out.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's here helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort. I'm wide awake now. Let's go. Alright, pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Itari.
In front of the safe house.
Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Itari, let's... Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be... This is... Itari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yadari. You're special.
That voice.
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yadari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah! What's wrong, Wise?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? The safe house is empty, and Idhari's not here either.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It almost felt like I was seeing Idhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Idhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Wise, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
I think it started during Bringer's situation, wasn't it? Yeah.
Huh? No way. I think I just slept poorly last night.
A drowned ideal of Wise? Would I see a version of him with shoulders as broad as Monato's?
Alright. Enough daydreaming. Let's go find Idhari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Idhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry Parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a boy with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. Pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. It's okay. Unless Wise is getting shy or something. This is your big debut as the story's protagonist after all.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page, Moss's words made me realize that was Wise's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name's standing out, loud and clear.
Moss.
Yep, Moss again. Idhari's probably gone back to the town. We should go and ask her direct.
Before long, we arrive at the town and split up to ask the town if anyone has seen Idhari.
Why would Idhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there. That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
Huh?
Ah, you're... I was also called Lucia, but not that I mentioned it. Because I should be called Little Lucia. Looking for Ade? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ade? What are you doing here? I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting, totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things. And it's perfect for hide and seek. Ade, hide and seek. Is really my true idea? Why are you asking that? You don't know what your true idea looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now. But I'm adventurous everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my true idea be my true self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Here's a little hint for you. Idhari's playing hide and seek here too. You seen Idhari? Yeah. But every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Boss told me her name though. She kept saying Idhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town. But where exactly? You got to find her yourself, so I'm not gonna help you cheat. I'd like to talk with Little Lucia in the car. Would you go at first, Wise? I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. I spot the one that engage immediately. Let's make a little plan.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
He's defending him with martial arts. I spent some time searching as what's happening in the Skylanders. One that I found out from my parents. After me, the wish was from inside. We got a whole family celebrating time together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it can come true. It shouldn't be like this. I should rather sad. It's good things like that all can be glad. This doesn't sound too true. No, you think so too. We're here for you, Harry, right? Just be happy I'm doing voice. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into eternal slumber in this darkness. We can't really get her out of here, but I guess it's time to head back to Parliament with me. Go ahead. Check out the auditorium. The Moss is still out scouting.
Behind the door?
Tori! That voice.
Tori,
stay back. It's dangerous.
Freaking me out. Never seen you like this before. Don't bother. Think up with someone else. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends
You
like
can't keep
this?
going into the hollow because you saw your parents. It's been 8 years, Harry.
Can't keep waiting for that.
Please, Mommy is begging you.
Why are you pretending not to know
Seen the
me?
past.
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
Always go with the flow. Believing.
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm
Maybe you
just too
shouldn't be a
tired to
proxy.
keep up at your pace. Goodbye,
I've had enough! I want someone else!
And in the end, I will remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices.
The layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the
Itari.
auditorium.
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Stay with me, Itari. I promised I'd get you out of the hollow.
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun. Remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. Don't become an author who leaves their story unfinished.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand, which is grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off the glasses and turn writing again. The story you don't want to record that fades away with the darkness, and the harsh voices disappear from the
How do you feel? Your head any clearer now?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Wise. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Itari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but The truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town. The hidden door is right here.
Miasma corruption because he didn't have adaptability.
In those cocoons.
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
This is what I'm not sure about. Holy cocoons. Yeah. Closely. People inside. Tell the land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear, and the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belong to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer that arrived here?
No, he's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then, the town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Idari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Come to think of it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Yidhari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Wise's interference, you stopped wanting to dream. He gave you new dreams, didn't he? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Wise. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
A weak reaction. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
Sorry, but these are extremely important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn, you're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss, About Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned, when we're kin.
Mouse slowly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
You've barely stepped out when noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Itari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Quick, to the auditorium!
Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be!
Here we go. The road ahead is blocked!
Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house. As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to me. That's okay, Stephen.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
That's right! Strawberry Parfait, Aratamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant! Boys, watch out!
Monato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop to fight. I'll cover you. These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. Must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do with the cocoons. It was pretty calm before we discovered them.
Strawberry.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one and the same?
The town's exit is just up ahead. Hurry!
Monato's drowned ideal. He doesn't seem hostile. Is he waiting for us?
It's White Ichigo. No one is chasing it anymore. It seems safe here. I had sensed that he got on the advice of making no move to fuck the crew. He simply walks towards Banyu and then... Gale sword whips through the air like a somersault. Kind of metal.
Komono Monato, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I were stronger than Banyu. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now? I'm the dream you can't reach. And I'll prove Komono Monato can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komono Monato, and you can't! Come on, Banyu. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking! Fight me for real!
I refuse. I vowed to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
And I'll hit you until you fight back! You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs! That's enough! Again, Banyu! Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Monato, you're injured. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komono Monato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
With that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komono Monato really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Wise, please.
Yidhari, what do you think we should do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoons safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the lost ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, agreed. You hear that, Monato?
Huh? It's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Idhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Wise is here, he can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If an Aquisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Hikari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off.
All right, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Monato raises his hand once again. Put his hand down.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
Everyone's rested up, so let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know where the cocoons are, no more tiptoeing around. The next step's our showdown with the town.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
No longer at the Tsuyan Temple, Shadow and Rise with Operation Camp and in place.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
So, are you saying there's a better plan B?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here. Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
She's really cheerful.
Yeah, for real.
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan.
Actually, I wonder who the boss is.
Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out. Ta-da!
Dylan pulls out the box, looks like a good thing.
The Lupin boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is... Master Lumen!
What?
Huh?
Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kinda weird.
Wait, isn't it called the High Frequency Loom? Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Well, now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place. That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Wise? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
You sure your injury's not an issue?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why's your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back. That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's what you wanted to be back then?
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Wise. Tomorrow, I want to go alone.
So you're planning to face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Ah, Mr. Wise. Keep a close eye on Mr. Lumen. This campus is precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Moonlight Orb from the time of Swan Hills. Build around the R&D. Definitely can't name a more powerful purification device. A preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Moonlight Orb in the time of Swan Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than both from the regions, and shows better results in reducing asthma and corruption. This might also explain why the environment times also gives more natural repair. But I heard the natural is a really big concern. Yep, the stronger asthma and the higher grade impact force is to keep your constant total war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this passion will intensify resulting in more asthma attack.
Huh?
Get real, baby. We're not going on vacation here. Actually, I took a few minutes. Anyway, I'm the council on you tomorrow. You got me used once to tie up, but it's a character's night. Can't hold up a little bit. What do you see, Lucia? I wanted to see us, so we can be inspired. She was here to discuss visiting. Maybe she went to catch us.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
Wait, Wise. Ah, it's Cecil. Are you heading to bed? Actually, I was going to spend a long time scrolling through the bed. How about we take a stroll on Friday nights? As long as you haven't gone to bed yet, the day isn't over, right? I guess. No problem, let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Huh. Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour. Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
By the way, that little you I saw at the auditorium, what did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide and seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Forces Special Unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battlesuit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide and seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, your Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I think I've forgotten what a mind-reading monster is.
It's said that the mind-reading monster can turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she never told us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Can I have some ginger tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Wise?
Sure, of course.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
A midnight snack? You'll never fall asleep afterward. Come on, there's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh? That looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her. Huh.
Probably she dropped the book here. Better put it away with her tomorrow. Though you're not trying to look through it, pick it up and touch a piece of the page. It was like half drawn. When she ran out of time, just didn't want to finish it. You can't tell. Beacons at night, you quickly return to sleep. By the time that comes to wake you up, it's already bedtime. You freshen up and step outside to find Zhao has already gone and her quite a coup. You're here. I've called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all crammed into Valley Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but Every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into Drowned Ideal's resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Mr. Wise. Once Team 1 is in combat, he'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Mr. Wise, I'd like to borrow Bon Yue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
No problem. Ban Yue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed?
Don't worry about us. Go do what you need to do. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Rest assured, I'll keep an eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Wise then.
All right, let's head out. First to the safe house to meet Itari, then straight to the auditorium.
What you seen last night? Did you my vigil help? Vigil, what do you call it? Vigil. That's how tribes always done it. It's way back when. It's the time we sleep at night. We used to just keep watch beside me. It's just not the night where we snatch the radio to fall asleep. So really that's right. Yep, Grandma said the night or is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Ah, never mind that now. The shame that's a smell too. We couldn't get breakfast for Yunari last time. Let me turn my your pictures. Ah, thanks! After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to look for it. I'd be impressive if I said they saw you take the book back to Sweet Tip. Okay, I couldn't get it. Alright, we're all set. Let's move on. Water. Again. That resonates deep. Only death comes and echo. Chaos.
Stop! This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
Ahead, just at our beach, a small burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface and suddenly turns into a dress of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, they just can't keep her eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to the surface. This time, the light blows in and eventually.
Wise, stay sharp!
I just saw more images flash before my eyes. Just like that underwater dream last time. I'm fine now.
You don't look fine. You nearly dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't baseball slid in to catch it.
What's wrong, Wise? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Itari out.
Itari.
the other side comes the fake beetle.
Itari, it's us.
You can't feel it. We're behind the doors going back.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, it's not your fault. They didn't come with us.
There! We've got Hari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
On the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now. Monato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move! Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then. Como no Monato.
Soon after, Monato and the search squad reached the auditorium. Staring down the lone pale wolf, Monato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find you here.
That's what I should be saying.
So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh?
Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup?
I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now.
Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run. Come on, pup! Face the wolf in your heart! Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens! You can't even swing it anymore!
Shut up! This is the path I chose!
Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others! Wake up, Como no Monato! It's over! You should just cocoon yourself! And let me keep going in your place!
Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart! Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Colonel Monitor! Get up. I'm getting serious now. Yes! Wise and the gang! Count on me! Yeah!
But what we see now is completely different.
Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon?
Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shock in their eyes, hear their gasps, their pleas, their regret, their submission. Komodo Monoto, are you giving up on the dream you once had?
My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
No! Impossible! How is my blade not strong enough?
I beat you. Now get lost already.
No! No way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again! Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say.
They've arrived.
Monato, we're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like the fight's over, and the winner decided.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Behind the feet and drawn ideal. They crossed the auditorium at the center to contain the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Moss, you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had Monato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Yitari. You're all tied to us countless ways, yet you still stand against us! Is it because of you? Mystic from Yunquay Summit. What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
For mercy, should have started with them.
Throw them out of the auditorium!
Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Just hang on until they make it out!
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer!
Watch out!
Let's see you handle
I still have so much left to do!
Don't worry, one swing will do.
Watch and learn.
For the town!
You got hammered.
Wise, you alright? The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it. Still struggling, huh? It's you. Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it. There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Monato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device works. The cocoons are dissolving, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Freaking Piccolo. Oh, the head's buzzing. Looks like I had a pretty nice dream. First, open up. Still locking. Exhausted. Hey,
Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall.
Is this where the door was?
I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
Fisher to someplace else.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Waifei Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Lucia gets more smug as Say jumps up with the Dullahan. Hand trap ambush attack. Idhari and Manta quickly move out of the way, causing the trap to land solidly on the street and behind her.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're outside, but it feels way too dark. Could it be night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss? We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether. I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I just ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Wise, we played together.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Idhari. Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Dad just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade? Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you. Wait a second.
The little girl hops lightly into shadows and watches a lot of trees. Just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
The ether environment here is pretty unusual.
This illusion. The face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
It's a surprise attack!
A little reward. Don't worry, one swing will do. Are you ready for this? Yeah. Here we go. Lucia, there's another illusion here.
Imperial's coming after us at once! Captain, let's head back. Maybe we can still... I'll draw them away. You lead the rest to safety. That's an order.
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Over there.
Look, there's a startup device. It says the laser track. Oh, I got it. Quick, call the captain.
That song. She must be nearby.
Okay, activate the platform, adjust the position.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Wise.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Strawberry, this one's mine.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
Yep. Let's see you handle this. Relax. My aim is true. That's as far as you go.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time. so you can see the whole story.
Thank you. Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters. Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well. Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal? I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us. Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know. No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me. Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends. Huh? Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek. Wait!
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast!
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Both of them! There's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone. He's already in a pretty rough state. Can you really keep going?
Is the corruption making me hear things? No. I can't die here. I've got to get back.
I'm feeling a little stiff. It's time to... I see Lucia! Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
Are you all right? Don't push yourself.
I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Lucia, where are you? Okay, I get it now. She's got some things. Guess I get to see you last time. In return to you, you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I get hide and seek. And no, I only saw so many games of hide and seek. You can't hide and seek with me. No matter what that becomes, you have to stay with me forever. That's my wish.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate.
Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide and seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ate.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
He should be close by.
Amazing! Ade and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment. Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want. I'm worn out now. Ade and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed. Oh. So you're leaving after all. Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether. And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost. Right. So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through. People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you. Game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together. Well, but still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Ade for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people. Worn out already? Time to let the hammer fall! Ade can't run anymore! Aw, don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time. Amazing!
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I got you.
these years, Lucia.
After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again.
Lucia.
I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Call if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
Wait, see your brother? Don't rush.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Yudhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Wise. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go? I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations? So even if there is a fissure, we won't know until it pops up later. Let's mark this spot and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Yudhari.
You double back, picking up Lucy as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit, where you couldn't get Yudhari out previously.
We're back here again.
Still troubled by any voices?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Yudhari does not move an inch.
Then let's get out of here.
The darkness sees it suffocating underneath the waves sinking into the luminous depths. Something comes into focus. An arm of light stretches down from the surface. Reach for it once the exercise to awake and take this hand.
Look, Hidari. We made it home.
The distance, the city lights flicker with the same doesn't work as remembered. Before you are those eyes. It's alone, looking at you with a transition.
Yes, I'm home.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Hidari.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Tamamaru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Hidari, you use clothing and voices to recognize everyone. Could finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Mr. Wise, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Hidari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Want to camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Wise, I'll meet you at Swabian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Wise. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Of course. Rest easy tonight, and sweet dreams.
Well, the cocoons protected those who were lost. They weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Mr. Lumix has leased the echo chamber renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you got time later, go check out the echo chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Echo chamber. Hey, Hidari.
Ashwa? What's going on? Bee-Lion! What are you doing up there? Hold on. I feel like I've seen this before. Oh, it's you again!
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her...
Senior?
What did you just call me?
Well, Senior.
Wait, are you saying... I have a junior now?
God, you're such a precious thing.
Breathe. Calm yourself. There. Sorry, I lost
lost my composure for a moment.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
Senior Fufu told me clearly to address you this way if I saw you. I didn't make a mistake, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang. And your name is?
I'm Wise.
All right then, Junior Wise. From now on, you can call me Senior Xuanguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
You've actually got another Junior. I'll go get her.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Understood. As you command, Senior.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
I don't think so. It's my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
Just like that, in a single brief meeting that night, when your path is mystic, she'll become the senior sister.
Wise, what was that sound?
The best senior sister. Wise, you're back. What's the sound just now? They're lying. Well, why's been lying on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. So you count everything that had just happened, including your counter was mediation. Eh? So we have another senior sister, huh? Her surname is also Ye? She must be the little sister of Senior Ye mentioned. I love her. She wasn't wearing Suigian temple attire. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it secret from Shifu. Alright, so we gotta keep this a secret from me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight. I won't tarnish your reputation. Now, go get some sleep. I'm gonna need the hay too. Finally gonna get a good night's rest tonight. Senior Disciples first training. The Junior Disciples first training. Mission complete. After all these days of hard work, it's time to up and sleep. Finally, you can get some proper sleep. It's a wonderful place for keepers. You probably sleep for years. You see us searching for the monster. Until that mission is calm and powerful demeanor Piccolo. Miss Zhao and Dialin with their contrasting personalities and all those dreams, half real, half fantasy. What if there were a member that illusory dream before they wake up? Then we resolved the issue with the town. New questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path? And where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town. The one that wasn't a Vihari's real. Who could it be? We'll have to wait until the fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers. But right now, sleep comes first. First, I need to check if there's any news articles. There's a lot of news articles out there. It is the first one. Did you hear President CEO has just got the boot of President CEO's Ferex cut taken down? I don't know if this is legit or just rumors. Why would we give a Benny about any of this? I don't know what's going on, but something must have happened in the Wi-Fi Peninsula. Certain top higher ups have been canceling their events in the other districts lately. They all stay put in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Not a single one has left. This whole situation is definitely fishy. Now he's out of the picture. What about Lucro? I've been seeing a lot of people who look like investigators going in and out of Hollow lately. That's how I know. Oh, he knows something. Help! I saw my deceased family member in the miasma. This miasma stuff is super freaky. I saw a ghost of my dead family member in the Lemnian Hollow, emerging from the miasma. I took this photo in a panic, so it's a bit blurry. Could this be a miracle? Corruption can cause hallucinations. And I've heard the miasma's psychedelic effects are especially intense. Could it be you're just missing your family too much? I really miss her, but photos don't lie, right? Anonymous. Also, this potato quality. They don't take this down with the door lock. Damn it. Take that even. Don't let your momentary settings make you fall for exhaustive tricks. What's this? Discussion. Gotta say, this level of haunted is kind of fun. Belongs to the adventure diary. Okay. So you know how people were talking about Fantasy Resort being a haunted the other day? Well, it wasn't buying it. So I went to check it out myself and stayed there for a night. Guess what? I actually ran into a ghost. Check out these pics I posted. To be honest, this ghost isn't even that scary. It's not like it has a physical form or murder. Just floating there. It's very chill, motionless. Got a selfie with it. I gotta say, the shot came out pretty dope. You know, the first person on the internet to snap a picture with a ghost, the angle straight up perfect. He's pretty cute. I wanna get to know him. Goddamn. Ah! Why is it so real? What's going on? Well, that pics actually look pretty cool. Looking at this video, looks like that's cute. Since I got the cool pics, the photos, any tips on camera angles, I'm gonna go start some pics for social media. It seems super fun, and none of my friends have done anything crazy. Very delayed. Y'all are something else, taking pics with ghosts and all. Now the post blowing up. Don't tell me we're gonna see more thrill seekers running around trying to snap shots at ghosts. As long as nobody goes to the Twin Towers, it's all fine. Don't. It's haunted again. Stay away from the resort at all costs. Stay away from Fantasy Resort. Avoid it at all costs. I risked my life to take this photo. This place is 100% haunted. Heard rumors about Fantasy Resort's dark history with ghosts, but I brushed it off thinking since there hadn't been any of these stories in years, it must be fine. But nope. First day here, and I got hit with some serious spooky stuff. I'm not gonna say anymore. I've already checked out and left. Getting haunted in the middle of the night nearly gave me a heart attack. Never coming back here. I better stay away too. Just as I thought. I had a feeling history would repeat itself at Fantasy Resort. When it first opened 5 years ago, there was only a haunted situation in the city. This place just can't seem to shake out with supernatural connections. With that username, supernatural presence. Getting all scared like that? What was that thing anyway? Just a slightly creepy looking balloon, right? Oh, his name is Super Brave. No, that was no balloon. It was a ghost. I tried to touch it, but there was no physical form. No physical form. No physical form. No physical form. Don't tell me this place is actually haunted. That's as if someone must be cursed or something. Some scary rumors just keep coming. I am going there. Feel ya. I'd already booked a hotel with my family and was ready to go, but after seeing this ghost, I straight up got me from. Don't want my folks getting spooked. Thanks for the heads up. I should spread the word to other friends too, so they don't fall into the same trap. Back when things were hard. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is during the sacrifices? Monsters in the city looking for me, so somebody showed up and saved my skin. No matter how dangerous the hollow is, at least we can still live safely within Eardo. I believe many people in Peninsula thought the same way. But what happened today in Wi-Fi Peninsula completely shattered my expectations. My grotesque monsters appeared in groups throughout Wi-Fi. They didn't have the characteristics of ethereals like exposed cores, but their appearance and beast-like behavior was definitely not human. While preparing to evacuate the mountain where I had no weapons for self-defense, these monsters emerged one after another from coffin-like devices by the roadside and surrounded me. Just when I had given all hope, a soldier with weapons mounted on their tail knocked back all the monsters with fire. That moment of being saved from despair and shock was truly unforgettable. Quickly sketched the drawing to capture the scene here. That doesn't look like Orphe at all. Well, actually, I guess the tail does. I know, it's actually pretty close to Orphe. Yeah. Monsters that can move outside the hollow? Is this spawning the end of the world? Or his 3 used like the world end today? What a powerful painting, you can't really feel the complex emotions at that moment. So what's the truth about a weapon crafted by a White Star Institute? So mysterious ancient civilization artifact or aliens? Sounds good into my novels. I heard from my friend and wife who said monsters that came from outside the hollow had indeed appeared. These are too many things to realize. What flower is this? I'm showing a picture of this kind of flower before. I've searched online for ages to try to see what this recognition has, but no one can identify what flower it is. I only know two things about it. First, it's photographed from the hollow, and I haven't seen it anywhere else. So it might be unique to the hollow. Second, it's huge, much bigger than regular flowers. Not knowing its medicines, but I hope I didn't find split flower, dwarf flower. That's a daisy. Pretty good in the classics though. Those white flowers that loop from my asthma concentration in the same way, particularly these when you get close. Not pretty in normal asthma environments. We use those flowers to save effective best markers. However, touching or picking them up is not recommended. Measurements produce strange errors in detecting their effect. Internet's got some serious talent. Who are you with the Association Tiles Defense Force? It works as well as you say. Isn't it practically the same as the Lumite or? Anonymous post seems legit. Does this file really exist? And let me out. Can we pick it and take it out? Let's stay calm for the record. I have nothing against the person. I'm just calling out the situation. Let's say whether or not I'm straight can be trusted. Do you honestly think the Hollow will have anything that's good? Everyone's seen what plants look like when affected by asthma. Plus, the post said the flower's heat activity can be picked up by instruments. Anything that goes beyond the bounds of what we know, no matter how perfect it looks, is almost always a trap. But there's no might go in the hollow, like some family spells too. Why, do you think we might always a trap too? Everyone's been using porcelain for ages now, and we haven't seen any other side effects. Can you catch us like something beyond known boundaries? We might open detective issues. How come you compare that with this rift now? Did I hit myself again? I was just on the regular classes in the small class of my companies. Regardless of what somebody else is triggering. Away from downtown, so I don't really need to worry about public security and investigation. Association checkpoints every day. The first thing I've done was guide people to let me a house to salvage abandoned posting equipment. But then I woke up one day and everything went south. The defense force had completely surrounded Phylum Heights. And their military vehicles were then I was queuing for a cable car on a mountain road. Just as I was feeling hopeless, thinking I'd be executed on the spot for being a proxy, the soldiers rushed over saying this area has been requisitioned by the defense force. Please evacuate immediately. Long story short, what kind of mess is brewing in Wi-Fi Peninsula now? Could it be related to Exalted's chaos at Phylum Heights not long ago? The defense force was stationed heavy troops inside and outside Phylum Heights. I noticed how the soldiers' eyes were fixed on the hollow. Looks like I won't be able to work in there for a while. Yes, though it's quite rude. Among all the uniformed soldiers, there was this striking lady who really stood out. She seemed to be Defense Force commander, and I couldn't help but secretly snap a photo. Frickin' pervert. Though, I guess that is a pretty good picture. If I'm going to get arrested, being caught by such a gorgeous lady officer ain't so bad. I didn't even take a week of dates with her as a sentence. This freaking guy. I was seriously reading the post content until I saw a piece of attachment pic. I couldn't take my eyes off it. Yo, you guys taking sneak peek photos of people? It's not cool, no matter how you spin it. Does anyone still care about what happened in Alpha Peninsula? Things are getting hot as they don't know until the heat dies down. There aren't many proxies in backwater places like Alpha Peninsula anyway. Wow, how rude and ignorant you guys. How rude and ignorant of you guys. The Wi-Fi Peninsula is one of the most important personal production regions. But I'm from Wi-Fi Peninsula. Did you see yesterday's news? The leaders of the Defense Force tops and every administration, all the bigwigs are having a meeting to discuss the problem. I was thinking, these American officials had to do with no business lines. So I went to slip around the person who makes me on Damien one too. I guess he's representing the tops from our side. What kind of solution would come up? See, it's about time we have to discuss this right? It's going to be gone by the plasma still there, so yeah. All this time I should be. So you put it up for bed. My top pick is your place something sure that makes worse than house mission. This guy has a chief crew at the real MVPs. You free something? All the company from Heights? Possibly. All these 3 days, Shifu was in that meeting too. It wasn't in the news, no one's going to see her. You see, we be on temple for days now. Okay, boom, 5 more. I should photo at the mascot with Time Sworn Hills. Confirmed by multiple sources, the miasma and Lemnian Hollow is gradually receding. The cause remains unknown. I'm pretty sure it's because those troublemaking Zultists got what was coming to them. This photo is taken in the Time Sworn Hills, that place that used to be completely covered in miasma. Turns out there are loads of undeveloped areas in Lemnian, like this massive Time Sworn Hills and that forbidden town. According to reliable sources, the person who makes for example kind of passing into deeper ruins. There used to be some kind of testing ground. Anyway, the master retreat shows no signs of stopping. More areas are gradually emerging. I think we get to see night skies in the future. I'm going into this test and the companies that carry the pizza policy or whatever for that sources. Oh, this is the core and mining monster. It's too long, I can't read that. That's a tell you now about the Time Sworn Hills, right? Today's going to tell you about the ghost town there. Good story, heard about it from my friend I personally knows. That town still exists and used to be a home to many ghosts. Unfortunately, Max managed to drive them out for now. They'll be back. Back to my friend, he was part of the town rescue operation. Even though it wasn't during the evening, he experienced some serious weird stuff, like he heard this voice saying, "Embrace your true desire." And the creepiest part, he recognized that voice. It was his own. Ah, I want to visit this town. Sound like that is where I belong. Where can I? Young Shifu from Suibian Temple has left the mountain. Ran into Young Shifu today. They're setting up a fortune-telling stall at Silent Bay. I think it was their first customer. Ah. First time playing Marcel Maze doesn't seem too difficult. First time I'm not sure how to work, but my Lambo just hopped around and it just didn't seem that tough. Guys, did I do it right? Just so you know, you can step on those lights up there too. Now you're making my blue and blue look stupid. Okay, you quite some mystic bamboo is this, cheater. I've been racking up my brain. I still can't figure out who got up there. Time to give my bamboo some special training. Alright. That's the next mission. So, first off, let's go to the baby store. Oh yeah, so big thing about Yihari. Her backstory was in a freaking event, so I can't replay it. But basically, when she was a kid, her parents were scientists working on a cure for the corruption, and then the butcher appeared, and everybody got trapped inside. Ricky Harry also there when she was visiting them for her birthday that day. Then she ends up getting corrupted, and the parents use a last and only test serum for the cure of the corruption on her before she dies. Then, luckily it worked, and she managed to get saved. Problem is that in order to get out, both parents ended up dying of corruption or from the butcher, and she was the only one that escaped. And she ended up sealing her own memories from the trauma. But now that she's older, she got that immunity plus all the special abilities from the Hollow Lesser. And the event was just finding out that past by going through therapy with it, basically. It was kind of simple. Is there anyone after this? I guess that's the last one. Okay. I wonder what this one's about. Wise, Lucia said she needed to see you, but knowing her schedule, she probably won't be here for a while. Then I'll take the chance to get some sleep. Wise, are you sure you're not actually an old man in disguise? It's way too early for sleep. Alright, I'm going to bed. If you and Lucia run into anything fun, you better tell me all about it. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the women's window. At this hour, it can only be...
Wise? I knew you'd still be up.
Did you ask to meet her this time?
Didn't you specifically tell me to stay up tonight because you wanted to talk?
I knew I could count on you, Proxy. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
Oh, that's rough. How were things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was... going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping. And I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know, if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Wait, Lucia. Where are all these research ideas even coming from?
What do you mean, where? From the Hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait, Proxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
I suppose it's not impossible. If we could really communicate... No, I'm not using an Arlon sofa.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now! Before diving into the Hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Why do you want to visit Fluffy first?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy.
You're buying a toy? Since when did you have a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
I see. You're thinking of using the toy to get the puppy's attention.
Yes!
Wait, then why can't we do it after we're finished with our business in the Hollow?
Be right back. I'm gonna go get some food. we're at the exit point, so let's keep going.
Hey there! Welcome in! Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart. It's true!
Well, if Fluffy's shopkeeper says so, then it's gotta be true. Plus, Karen herself is... Yeah, I trust her.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies! I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Karen needs in for a sniff as she introduces her treats. Achoo!
Sorry. The smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great. But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl, with a big girl attitude.
It's probably a hottie.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
Based on what you said, Lucia, Chestnut is a big girl who doesn't eat much, has a weak sense of smell, and a bit of a temper? That sounds a little weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks.
Yeah, being an ethereal.
I'll take this one, please.
That's a big stuffed chicken leg.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Lucia takes the cushion Karen recommended and rushes out to the hollow. Better catch it quick.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Huh, what do I actually kill with I have no clue.
I may be...
Don't frighten me like that! Today's reading it.
Take it.
Fufu's here.
Because it's like Fufu. No, Fufu doesn't work with them.
There.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
I actually don't know who works with them.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
Help! Help!
Huh? Isn't that... Strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
Quiet? You mean there weren't this many ethereals here before?
Not exactly.
Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hottie has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Sir, my friend is just trying to understand what happened between you and those ethereals. If we don't know what we're dealing with, we might wind up in the same trouble you did.
You!
Frustrated by the question from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
You've always been a little absurd, haven't you? Sorry, that was a bad joke. What I mean is, ethereals are dangerous, sure, but people can be too. I don't think you're wrong for being cautious.
Ah! I knew it! Wise, we're totally in sync. Like how Ahriman and Spectre always find each other in the dark. Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Hold on. Who's Chestnut? You don't mean that hottie the investigator was talking about, right?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
You mean a hottie is working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? That's even wilder than the research you mentioned earlier.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal. I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
Don't worry, one swing will do. You're ready to dance. Why start off? Nice, be gone.
I know you're there! You didn't hide your tail properly!
She understood that?
Of course! She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Although it's the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me, it seems like she's not been there with me just yet. Should we head back? I haven't really processed it yet. Well, because of me or because of Chestnut? I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here.
Fine.
Eat the hollow Lucy and return to 7 Bay. What a shame. Chestnut?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Well, we can always head back to Lemnian Hollow next time and look for her again.
Okay. I hope we get to see Chestnut next time. Oh, right. I promised to tell you why I trust Chestnut, didn't I? Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
What a terrifying curse. Is there anything you can do to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation. Or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that. But he gave this staff to me.
Being seen as one of the ethereals and copying their moves. If all these weird powers are gifts from the night horror, then what about Chestnut?
Oh, Chestnut. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror. How it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal. Almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster, still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
Based on how you described it, do you think the night horror was just trying to be nice?
I don't know, but I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. We still know so little about the Hollow. I think your thoughts are worth exploring.
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glanced out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade, with just a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. Going back to sleep? Nope. Honey got away from home, and there's no one to tell me what to do, so it's time to stir up some trouble. Today, I went to pool in all morning. Yeah, haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning can really mess up with your health. I used to think that was just something only night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or Wi-Fi Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. Yikes, that's true though. People sleeping standing up in the cable cars, some stumbling into bamboo charging stations with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly, they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. Actually, that's because I woke up too early. Really? But they just need to get some sleep in the morning. My grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember it wise. When you wake up early, you also... Wait, we're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach in Silent Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn. How do others get animals like them? Good boy. Research for me. It's a bird. Wow. Haha, wanna say hi to her? Hi there, little birdie. Chirp, chirp. Bird with a human beneath her feet. That's the name of it. Huh. So cute. It's rare to see a bird ready to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. Only my dog would allow me like that. Man with a bird on his shoulder. Might be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her wings. Just wants to use me as a person to ride. Chirp! Oh, bird with a human ground beneath her feet. Wait. Human ground beneath her feet. And she's like, the little bird pecks the man's ear hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles the beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two are really close. I get it, animals can be moody sometimes. It's humans need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to get opportunities for communication. That's right, I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor. Though honestly, this one did hurt her. Ouch! Sure. I get it, I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me. So next time she tries me again, I'll say something to make her angry. If she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. No, please don't. No worries, everything else is minor. Chirp, chirp. Haha, exactly, it's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut probably get into? Right, what trouble indeed. Let's go with the turtle first before we go to the dog. Hey lassie, what's up? Hi sir, are you take your tortoise for a walk? Composes the tortoise, raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right, my buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. What? What's my grandfather's good friend? He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically I should call it... You know what? Let's not get into that. Grandfather's good friend? Lucia counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly ones. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in the water tank. It seemed to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. I forgave him for neglecting it before. Asked me to keep me company and go out to soak up some sun. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog too. I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. How old is that turtle? It's like 200 years old. Detective. Hello, good morning. Bad morning, unfortunately. Woof, 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 woof. Alright, got it. So what do you want me to do now? Cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, makes his patience loses. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him he's a heavy sentence says to himself, sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I wanted to ask him if your dog should get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. Now he's my decision to cause even bigger trouble. All I have to do is follow his fucking call. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it all once and for all. But then I thought, I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Might just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Compared to him, just not actually running. Suddenly a strange knock goes across the girl's face and remembered something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. 10 years when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream, and can't drag the whole table around the room just cause he's leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, well, it's getting love and perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting it to trick any other poor innocent humans. The girl rushes after without even managing to say goodbye. Ooh, this example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe could chase out the chestnut until she's all taken out, but then stuff the blue into her mouth. She's good losing her mouth and ends up tearing up and completely. So that's how you interact with animals. Still got a lot to learn. But I feel like Chestnut's also trying hard to get closer to me. But she didn't accept any gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me. How do I gain her trust? How about try to keep believing in her? So you mean even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to investigator tonight, I still gave her a pillow? So Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense. Just like what Gramps said earlier, Chestnut understood me. Yeah, but that investigator. Chestnut was really friendly with him. Totally different from how I seen her treat others before. How she treats both of us. I like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing her. I don't know yet the reason. As an ethereal, Chestnut being so fine is the really America that defies nature, goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because her usual bedtime. She's just pretty sleepy already. We'll get to rest now. Alright, tonight's all the bedtime tales ends here. We've been out there planned all morning, nerd. This has gone way too long. I need to get out of here before the necessary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when the time runs out. She waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. Right back, I think my eggs finished boiling. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this stuff. There's no fixed bedtime at home. You just need to remember to turn off the girl's lamp. Tonight, from any visitor will be dropping by. Lucia sent a message, but didn't explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. That bell is here, so you wait once I leave. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Wise!
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the Night Horror! There's word in my tribe that the Night Horror has returned! Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What? Was it an accident?
Lucia fell silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the Night Horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the Night Horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Maybe those people got turned down and decided to get back at the chieftain. You know, by somehow getting him to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the Night Horror, and following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
This whole thing doesn't feel right.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the Night Horror itself, I need to know why.
How about a little bear witness to today's reading is be a hero.
This is the spot I was told about earlier. About this area. Why does it feel so familiar? You've been here before? I don't think so. Let me think. Here. There seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any traces the chieftain might have left.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
Thankfully, there are plants that haven't been corrupted yet. All these fluffy dense moss around here. It would take at least a month to grow to this thickness and height. There's no sign of broken or trampled branches in the ground inside here. And there's definitely nothing going on in that vine area. They're covered in tiny moors. Anyone might be able to go through there safely. Not so much. This isn't the right way. Let's go this way. Strange marks. I'm taking a look. There are indents on the fiery serpent explosions. Footprints left by Huskron, imprints from Farbalti's great shields, and marks carved where Art Cove was set down his limbs nearby. But no signs of humans. No just investigators, investigators, and certainly no sure indicators. I believe you. Yeah, let's check around this way. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground. What to believe, we almost missed such obvious clues. Should be this way. Gracious, the chief's been? Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the Night Watcher trap searching for the chief that after even sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, these areas aren't usually deserted, and there are multiple sets of footprints. All fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chief, then we should still check it out.
The ethereals seem kinda riled up today.
How could you even tell that?
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Really?
It's a hater.
You know this ethereal, Lucia? Don't tell me. Chieftain.
No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
As expected of the chieftain, I guess.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said, but if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace.
Don't worry, one swing will do.
The hunt begins!
Lucia walks around the area, finds a few markers, which seem to be reminders. I hate to break it to you, but that thing you just saw was definitely a hater. Or hater. They were all Zenless priests before turning into ethereals. Why? From what I know, making hater requires some prep work, so to speak. It's the Exalted's exclusive cheese, made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue Sheeta left a mark. It means something like, it's alright now, and everyone's going back. But something seems off around here. Better get out quick. Sometimes that watches encounter more troublesome situations than hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we were establishing a comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time matches what I felt. So should we head out now? Hold up. Got this feeling something the ethereals around the restless. Look carefully, we might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut too good. Ugh. What I mean is, if the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here. Perfect for research. That would be Chestnut, is that right? Yep. Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other clues nearby, huh?
What was that?
Huh? Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Shouldn't we look around first?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Watch out for ethereals, Lucia. No, I didn't mean Chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Who would have thought I'd hit today's step goal inside the Hollow?
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Don't tell me this is all because another ethereal tore up her pillow. Have we finally made it?
Wait, that's... Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Before Lucy could get here, more excited Theos came storming in. Chestnut seems to want to join the fight. Chestnut, my dream. Kahati helping us fight against the Ethereals. Watch out, Chestnut, here I come. Take some time to wake up Lucius fellow night watcher.
Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
At this hour, is it possible that your friend may have fallen asleep too?
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? People treat you like that just because ethereals don't try to attack you?
Mm-hmm. Especially when the ethereals come swarming. It really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But the way you said it was kind of funny. Sorry.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Here, Princess Lucia's looking to stop looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused points at Chestnut, who is crouching and fighting nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether. so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, attempting to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too!
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But I doubt this strange device here could pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No. But the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Weird little thing. Wise! Come take a look at this thing!
This device looks like some kind of an ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Was that ethereal just now also an illusion? Of course not. Those were real ethereals just now. Even more agitated than usual. Lucia advances in the direction Kieran went. Actually, my staff can ignite force we hear with ethereals. Fluids how? Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'd catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Just kidding. I noticed you've been kind of out of it, lost in thought one minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it's making the ethereals around here so restless. The sheep that's sleepwalking Kieran's blackout. They're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all. Could they also know about this staff passed down from our ancestors? Wait, looks like more theory are coming. You only see a turn toward the source of the sound of a familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut is back, and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut? Wow! You like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, he'll come too. It's a promise then.
Huh? You mean me? Nice to meet you, Chestnut.
A Chestnut enthusiastic invitation. You pet its head and tail, just as hard as you imagined, and you can feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether forms such a friendly puppy. It's truly fascinating. No wonder Lucia also always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully with ethereals. After you and Lucia spent quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Phylum Heights. Dawn approaches. It's about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. What's in your mind?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the Hollow. The staff marks the first time the Night Watchers truly connected with the Hollow. Giving it to the person who understands the Hollow best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from Hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe. But Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem to be too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest, but I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe that I touched an ethereal. A friendly one that invited me to pet it. Wow. Following Lucy always leads to fascinating experiences. Wonder what will happen next time. But I'm really sleepy. I should go get breakfast for Belle first. What if she went to bed early last night and wakes up early today? Alright, one more chapter. I wander around Violent Heights. We went to Yudhari. Now this is a rare visitor. Lucia said she has something super amazing to tell us tonight. So she asked us all to meet at her mystic wares. But before she could say a word, we have to rush in here. She got some message from someone called Kieran and just left right away. Lisa and the others are also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home. So I think you might know what's really going on? What else did she say? If you know about it, then it can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. And Harry hands over a page full of notes, clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. Let's wait until you get back, then you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she dished us for had better be worth it, or else she's going to have to treat us to young Chestnut at the very least. Some kind of like Lisa always said that. Can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back, but where's Chestnut? You wouldn't believe it.
This weather's
Whatever.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
Chestnut! Hi, little buddy. Okay, little guy is in position. Woof woof. You're so smart. This one feels so weird. Wise? What are you muttering about? We're deep in Lemia Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. Is that investigator really is hiding here and plotting something? I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain here around here is pretty tricky, so stay close to my guy Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with the hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
Are you training Chestnut to be a rescue dog?
Chestnut just left a claw mark here next to some scattered documents. Not bad, Chestnut. Mark it to your help. Like a spot with claw marks probably wouldn't mess those documents either. Lucia or Basil will coach for dog training. Wait, what's this here? It's about Chestnut. From a lab source, smaller than average Hati, really active at times in his area. After repeated observation, Kimmy confirmed that the target displays affection and a still hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as a research instructor, action plan is as follows. The fact is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. X, and parts of it mention Lucia. Just as I thought, that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find him quickly. And when does he have a source? Did someone be feeding them information about Chestnut?
Are you ready for this?
One that was left behind in a hurry, damaged, but not fatally. What the? Looks like that person's phone. You see, Amelia turns the phone on. So she does know how to use electronics. Thank you for your effort. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring up the news of that Hati to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, if you have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore, so farewell. Scat. Looks like this partner betrayed him. Uh-huh. Even the guy who accused us of siding with Theos might have already turned into a ethereal. Or your kids, not your fault. No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person just so you get to say their final farewell?
Don't worry. Showtime! Watch out! Don't worry. I'm still ready. Yeah. Here we go.
Chestnut seems to have to open a briefcase here. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person, or ethereal, must be nearby.
Well, no need to look much further. He's definitely nearby.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow. Sorry, don't send me to. Sorry. Into the frozen abyss.
I feel like there's an endless swarm of ethereals heading this way.
Good girl. Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Well, well, well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the Hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave the staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
But that's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
I don't think you're very good at explaining yourself. Even if your story is true, it has nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereans out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away!
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams, but you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Get behind me, this man. Are you ready for this? That's as far as you go. Noise, be gone. Yep. Yeah. Relax. My aim is true. Don't worry, one swing will do. Rest amidst the ice. Why struggle? Rest in peace. Let's see you handle this.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut! I will never give the staff to you! Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows! Go! Little Monty!
They aren't illusions? They're real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That's not what she said at all. And as far as I've seen, Lucia never stood by when ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it. To speak with it. To try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side.
I think Chestnut has something to say about this. Huh. There's still a lot we haven't figured out about her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
The sneeze starts abruptly, replaced by soft, equal whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed. Or let her go deeper into the Hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special. A real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed.
Excuse me, Mr. Noble and Talented Night Watcher. Unless you're night blind, you should be able to see me standing right here. I'm Lucia's friend, in case you missed it.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security. I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
I understand you're desperate and not thinking clearly. But there's no need to keep repeating that word.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus' tentacles. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucy. Chestnut is exhausted from battle. Somehow, she made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved that now they're ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches the little Kira trots off with the pillow in its mouth. That gentle puppy-like hot feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens what moves more. After an invention that defies all instincts and natural order, returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gift given to a new friend. Now it returns to watch, the night watchers who came its flowers from it. Oh! Ha! That's funny. Lucia said she needs to deal with Kira first and we'll be back in a bit. So tired, let's take a break. So much has happened. What now Chestnuts do? Will you ever see her again? After taking this short break, you're woken up by your phone notification sound. Sure enough, it's a message from Lucia. Why is you finally here? Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Well, I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah, we still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore, and I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the hollow who can actually communicate with humans, Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress? Oh, you mean the hollow, right? The way those hotties appeared, it really felt like it actually responded to you.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the hollow responded to me. The hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy. All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, If the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
That answer's a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah. There's still so much left to learn. Time for a break. And then the journey continues.
To deal with Kira, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later, Swabian Temple late at night. Wise, ever since coming to Yukwe Summit, was she making us go to bed early, waking up early and exercising regularly. I haven't seen such obvious dark circles under your eyes in so long. Don't tell me, you're planning to make us Night Watchers too? So you're getting some practice in? What are you talking about? Hey, just kidding. Alright, Manato's waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Better get going. Come back soon and tell me all about what happened these past few days. Roxy, Lucia seems down there. You have the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her pose. She's still sad about parting with the female puppy. It's possible. She saw her fluffy. Scroll over now.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes!
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Karen falls silent and staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine tyrant standing before her.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convinced Karen the toy wasn't meant for Monotone. Karen apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding, then brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine thyrans aren't puppies either.
Right.
Of course. Whether it's a fierce canine thyran or a bulky hottie, neither is your average little pup. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh out loud.
Manata glares helplessly at his friends.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your latest post is getting a lot of attention. If Monato hadn't told me, I'd have thought everyone suddenly wanted to discuss why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but
a Hati's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Wise, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual Hati using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little Hatis appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are sacrifices, right? The Night Horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
You gotta sleep early today, no matter what. Let's leave such night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waits to you and leaves, scribbling away on her little notebook. In the night sky of the unknown on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by this tyrant girl full of curiosity. That does bring the question, are there other things aside from the ethereals that are born in the Hollow? Because I never thought about that. I always thought like something like the creator was an ethereal. Adjacent anyway. Adjacent. King Hati's Journey to the Hollow. This is what I was looking for. Anyone know about Spook Shack? Is this forum where people always discuss the weirdest topics. I used to think they were just talking nonsense and fear-mongering, but recently I came across King Hati's Journey to the Hollow. It was actually pretty good. After changing my mindset rereading the old posts, I suddenly realized they're all great fantasy novels. I'm curious when Chestnut will break into the Hollow, punch out the Hornet, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of its journey. I'm also wondering when Rockets and Wanderer finally open up to each other and get together. Night Emissary, use a pepper and strawberry parfait. Please don't stop the updates coming. Holy moly, OP even drew an illustration of a Hati. Must be talking about Miss Night Emissary's new work. You've got great taste. The strawberry parfait hasn't updated in a while. Don't tell me they got kidnapped by impatient readers. Not by impatient readers, but something close to that. Thanks for the recommendation, OP. My aptitude for ether is terrible, so I've already been to the Hollows. After reading a few posts, I had no idea some interesting things happen in there. Yo. Think before you post, OP. What kind of forum is this? You're totally misleading the kids. Amateur safety officer. Tisk. Report Dodger. I've read Night Emissary's post. Her knowledge of ethereal surpasses many professional investigators, yet somehow her common sense is bafflingly lacking. What's the deal with that? Yeah, good question. I actually don't know. Well, that's a good place to stop for today. I can do the next chapter tomorrow. And then I should be done? No, I still have another one after that. So I'll be done by Wednesday. Hopefully I still have enough time for the event.